So part of the problem of developing a game with a large scope and a wide development base and only being one person is that it's great to kind of jump around from place to place, like doing one thing and then doing another thing and then doing another thing and then doing another thing. But like sometimes you have to kind of address the scope of the situation correctly and do the scope of the situation correctly. Anyway, I made a Trello board. I know I keep saying that I hate Trello, and I have to just for a second mute the screen. Second, add members. Invite someone to this workspace with a link. Yeah. Okay. On two boards, disable invite link. Pending. No, there are no pending invites. Berlin, get in the Trello. No actual issue. Talk to them about it as COD is launching with the same thing. Users don't want to have to work around for the game they bought. True. This is... You're here, you made it. Sips coffee. Aw, Reno, welcome. You did make it. That's right. Have you seen this, by the way? Have you seen the background that I found for this Trello board? Isn't it great? Cute. See, my problem with Trello is that it's this, right? It's very wide. It's a very wide tool. And I don't like scrolling left and right and up and down. Ants are adorable up close. Yeah, look at those huge anime eyes. Look at those strong biceps. Anyway, I don't like Trello because it's very wide and I don't like scrolling left and right. And there's so many different categories that you want to put into these things. And at least with the free version of Trello, it's impossible to sort these categories into some kind of waterfall or flowchart or easily accessible table of contents or whatever, which is a massive shame. Because like some of the things Trello gets really, really right, like you can like, I don't know, I'd take that back. Stable Diffusion AI is also amazing at generating anime art. Yeah, I follow someone on Twitter who like basically only posts AI generated anime art, and like one of their latest posts was just like, I think all these pictures look great, but I need to tweak the algorithm so I actually get likes from them. And then they started crying and ran away. I don't know. You never liked Trello as a tracker? Yeah, but I don't like any of the other ones either. Like Demon Forge. That's the problem. Like, that is a huge problem. Like, I'd use Notion, but I don't like Notion either. I'd use... Name another one quick. But I don't like that either. I downloaded Notion because Lumi and Devra like Notion, but it's even more texty and basic than this. I need like you've seen the wall of post-it notes, right? There's a database of stable diffusion generated art over at lexica.art. Cute. With prompts used. Cute. Oh, I gotta look up that dude. I gotta look up that dude, sorry. I gotta go to YouTube and look up that dude, and I also gotta download that. Stop.
Build custom
Unreal Engine Ocean Material.
Design your machine in the simplest online cat.
Ocean Shader by DokiPen. I want to watch this video, so I'm going to subscribe to DokiPen. And then in the book chapter, developer.nvidia.com/GPUGems Part 1 Natural Effects Chapter 1 Effective Water Simulation Physical Models. This is a free book. Free to read online. Free to, I'm assuming, download from the online direction or circular. It's a lot of reading. Not something that I'm really willing to do right now. Oh god. We can't do any tessellation. Tessellation's been taken out of Unreal. A true shame. Copyright. There's some copyright information for you. But I'll need that. I might actually buy those books. Who knows? But anyway, we have this... I'm going to rename this framework. And then I'm going to have a game work, gameplay, art, add another one to do gamert, which is going to be gameplay related art. This is going to be skeleton for ant, fizz body for ant, formulas. Yeah, prime code. I mean, that's all an AI is doing. You can't not like this to the maths when the AI basically only does maths. And it's funny because there's a built-in Gerstner wave generator in Unreal Engine these days. You just enable the water plugin, right? Which we have here, and it enables real-time simulated Gerstner waves, as you can see them here. They look shit. I'm sorry, Unreal. I mean, the water looks fantastic, like from a distance, like from out here. I'm sure as Clayman will attest to again. Looks pretty all right. You know, you get rid of the bounding box there, and it's kind of just some sea in a scene. There's a bit of a line on the horizon, but ignore that. You know, you get some little cute caustics on the rocks below. You get a water-looking type surface, but they're not AI do dot product only. AI generating interpolation between input and training data. Well, that's dumb. I want the AI to do more than that. I want the AI to think and breathe as a human and draw physically with a hand. Anyway, but the Gerstner waves really only add one dimension to the water. Like, it's a surface roughness of the overall ocean terrain. There are no waves, right? There's bubble. There's surface turbulence. And, like, on top of that, or underneath that, rather, there should be some kind of a larger waveform displacing the surface of the ocean towards the beaches, I'm sure. Like, probably in here and out there. Like, from a position out here towards here, and from a position out here towards here to create the kind of cove, and possibly from a position out here directly in here, because there's a bit of wear, an extra beach inside there. What? Real-time fluid simulations in your video game, please. It's not a simulation. It will be baked, 100% baked, and very, very fast to compute. We've tried doing real-time fluid simulations in this game, and every time I drag a real-time fluid simulation into this game, it destroys my PC. My PC is like, ha, down tools time, buddy, and just restarts. So I have a baby PC from the 90s. This is running on an AMD Athlon 2 with a GTX 480 S. Don't at me with the fact that the GTX 480S came out in 2008? 2009? It was the shit when I was at uni, okay? It was the first individually addressable voltage overclockable GPU ever available on the market ever. According to NVIDIA. Which of course means that it wasn't. Because companies like to tell you things that aren't true. Even if they don't need to. I don't get that. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice little bit of cloud there. Anyway, so we have the Trello board. And I'm probably meant to be doing work here. But like, organization will lead to a better kind of work thing. Art Ocean and River Shader. Art Extract Shoreline Spline to use in world partition. Maybe I spelled shoreline wrong. Shoreline? That's smaller, small s. It's the RTX 4080, you idiot, not the 480. It's the RTX GTX 480. The first real-time fluid and smoke simulation were made by NVIDIA in 2006 for the NVIDIA 8000 GPUs. You had an NVIDIA 8600 back then and saw it working. GTX 480 organization Kekwa. That's right. I've been looking at the progress that I've made, and I've looked at the videos that I have uploaded to the YouTube and been working on this for a decently long amount of time, and I don't feel we've made a lot of progress. And I think that's because a lot of the development gets deflected by the fact that I have no real plan on what to do and then what to do after that. Right? There's a lot of stuff to do, but like there's not a... Because don't look at the plan where I'm going to rip off like 8 different video games to make this one video game, please. It's fine, you can see it. It will be legally distinct, don't worry. I'm looking it up. Just because you're laughing at me for bringing up the GTX 480 Nighthawk. God damn it. There it is. This is graphics card erasure. Oh, don't worry, you do that all the time. Jesus. But like, I want to make progress. I want to make a progress. I want to do a progress. I'm going to do a progress by not doing a progress. You know there was a GTX 480. God damn it. To do sound. Get Antonia music and decompile the sound into MIDI or something. I don't know. So there is a main theme for the Antonia video game, which I'm sure I can play on stream. And I'm sure Blint actually plays it on his stream a lot. I'm pretty sure I've heard it there a whole bunch of times. And if we go to the Science Assets? Yeah. Soundtrack, there it is. So there's 3 versions of the theme and an opening theme. And they're great. They're beautiful sounds. They're beautiful songs. And I'm sure they'll find use in the video game, but there's 3 songs, dude. There's 3 songs and an OP. It's not enough. It's not enough to make people happy. And I feel like the game's feel and ambiance would be elevated if we were to rip all the music apart and then put the music back together again. It's the starting soon screen music on his stream, if you remember correctly. There you go, you see. And yeah, as I say, it's great music, but there's not enough of it, and it's too formally arranged as music to star in a video game without editing it or reconstructing it or doing something to it. And don't worry, I have a plethora of professional music production tools, and Bullet needs to join this so you can add things in the request area. Footstep noise. Game work. Material properties matrix for stuff like slip angle and footstep noise variation. Streamer guy, did you see the British and Irish Pro League maps come out next week? Trackmania stuff. I did not. I did not know that there was a British and Irish professional Trackmania league. You haven't used a GTX 750. It's funny. Google collab NVIDIA Tesla T4. They give it for free. Its performance just 2 times faster than your 8 years old GPU. Sad. Oof. That is pretty oof. But does it run Trackmania, yeah? That's all you need it to do. I would really enjoy it if there was a Trackmania Nations Forever graphics pack for Trackmania 20. Just to make it look extra crusty. I would enjoy that. Seeding into divs will be fun. Oh my god. Wait, can I enter that? Can I just go into Trackmania and submit a qualification? Is that legal? What if I win though, Black Dragon? What if I win? What if I came first? What if I was actually the fastest on Surface List in the UK? I was only the 5th fastest last time I checked, and I haven't gone back. So I'm probably like the 18th fastest now. And that's only in the UK. I'm like 3000th in the world. Footsteps should be the sound of 2 coconut halves being clapped together. Okay then. Add another list. This is going to be golden aphid cheats. Horse footstep sound. You played Trackmania 2020 on this GPU on medium settings, 1080, stable, 60 FPS. Only shadows disabled because TM 2020 uses some weird light maps interpolation that drop the FPS to 20. When it's out, you can sign up in BITM Discord. You hope Pack Guy plays. I don't know who Pack is. Who's Pack? Are the Erlenmeyer flasks gonna unlock something? Oh yeah, they are. Erlenmeyer flasks will unlock. The first Cupra cup of the day today is free. Free cup of the day today. Cupra is in the car brand Cupra. They have a cool logo, and they have like very 1990s aggressive looking grills to their cars, but I have no idea if their cars are actually good or not. Flaskzilla. I don't know what that is or how to implement that, Reno, but yes. 100% yes. Low gravity? In-game. The car brands sponsor a series of Cup of the Days. Cupra, a new kind of partnership in racing in-game. If the maps suck, right, okay, everybody on the internet. If the Cupra Cup of the Day, free Cup of the Day maps suck, you know exactly who to blame, and it reflects poorly on their products too, okay? So, witness, if the Cupra Cup sucks, not my fault. Pack is a TMGL player from England. What's TMGL? I'm kidding. It's the Trackmania Grand League. I know what TMGL is. I am actually a professional TMGL player. I go out in the first round. I drive all the maps backwards. Pack is Giga Chad. Pack is apparently the Giga Chad. Horse footstep sounds, low gravity, e.g. Absolute goat. He's Giga Chad in real life, not just in the game. Oh, wow. Fair. Illamara unlocks are going to be like science facts about the ant. Managum when BPL easy. Did you see that? Did you see my bug slide? Make you feel so damn old with this? Reno, the first Trackmania game came out in 1869, so don't even think about it. It's rumored that Copernicus actually wrote the design doc for the physics in Trackmania. My armrests are in the right place. He was born in the 1500s. So I feel like there's some stuff we can do here. We can make the sound classes in the sound mix master, although I have the sneaking suspicion I've already done that. Content. Hello? That's engine content. I want game content. Oh, maybe not. Okay. New folder. Sounds. So we have our folder here, which is going to be sound classes. Of a new folder, which is going to be OO music. And new folder, which is going to be O1 SFX. And sounds. Here we go. So we need it's a sound concurrency, huh? We'll have to look at that. A sound class, which is going to be SC master. And then in SC master, we're going to go to the children and we're going to add SCSFX. We're going to add SC music. And under SCSFX, new folder beeps and boops petition. God damn it. I mean, I can't say no now. Beeps and boops. Did you see Black Demon Dragon? I know this is probably not going to interest you at all, but let me just get this stack of shiny cards out real quick. There he is. I got this lad. Ambassador Blopty Blop Boop. He's very enthusiastic about ambassadoring his country, which is in space. Still waiting on that Jace Space Ace. Adorable ship. Best MTG card ever. SFX is going to have... oh, Snape. Delete. SC... Voice bloops. SC menu beeps and I think music's gonna have to have two classes as well. SC world SFX. Why is that one so boring? Don't judge me. I have to keep it somewhat legible. Can I comment these? I cannot. SC Music is gonna have can I rename these? I cannot. Not from here, at least. SC Music Actual. And I don't want to, like, massively complicate this, but I want it to be correct. You know what I mean? Is that how you spell ambience? Better be. Was never one for spelling things right. Who needs a naming scheme? YOLO names, new folder, 69. That's right. Oh, Jesus, there's so many. Class name, you can get absolutely retconned. So SC Music, we're going to rename that to SC Continuous. And SC SFX, we're going to rename to SC One Shot. Which means that we can change SC World Effects to just SC SFX, because they will be the sound effects. I've seen it. I've seen. Yes, I've seen. If you look underneath the video, you'll see a Twitter post that says Unreal Engine 5.1 preview. What? Now supporting games running at 60 FPS on next generation consoles and PCs. Insinuating that they did not already run at 60 FPS on this. Finally 60 FPS. Well, I'll have to download it. I'm not downloading the preview. I will just download the and then we can rename this one to actually SC Music, not SC Music Actual. So now we have a correct and beautiful sound class hierarchy here, and I'm sure you're all dying to know how this actually works, so I will enlighten you. This is basically a hierarchy of musical. It's a mixer, basically, right? So if we alter the sound level of SC voice bloops, what exciting is Linux kernel 6? Yes. Yes. So SC voice bloops, if we change the volume property of SC voice bloops, it will not affect anything else in this chain, because it's right at the bottom. Will there be tessellation, or at least good alternative for it in 5.1? 60 FPS, oh man, you'd be motion sick. This stream is in 60 FPS, Reno. This whole video. Reno is a man of means. Will only game at 244 FPS. Because your laptop runs at like 12. So we have, so if you change the volume of any one of these individual sound classes, it's only going to affect the sounds in those sound classes. But we can change the sound effects overall level, which will bias the levels in these, as I understand it. So this is a 0 to 1 slider, and these are 0 to 1 sliders, and this multiplies these by this value, and this is going to be usually set to 1, and then this is multiplied by this value, which is going to be usually. So if this is all 1, the voice bloops are going to equal 1 volume. Use 48p 30 FPS for Twitch always. Do you know, I look at my stream sometimes at 480p, and it doesn't look bad. Even with 480p, you use almost 2 terabytes of traffic per month. Jesus Christ, Prime Codec Von Shrink. I actually have a cool. You must watch a lot of Twitch. Jesus. I have a cool photograph somewhere on my phone where I took. It was just after Christmas, and it was. I had looked at my bandwidth usage for the month, and it was like 1.68 terabytes of bandwidth, and I'm like, yo, that's like half a hard drive right there. Anyway, so this is the audio chain by which we will alter the volumes of our individual sound assets. Dang, lol. Yeah, Reno. And it was all over the Ethernet. And I'm like, yeah, why does my Ethernet adapter sometimes just suck? And it's like, well, it's pushing like your entire PC's data capacity like every 4 months, bro. You gotta slow down. But I can't. Onwards and upwards, kids. And that's basically just for the audio settings, but we can use it to tweak like baseline values for these things, maybe. But we can also use our sound classes to represent sounds. I saw who is it who implemented that cool feature? They definitely just ripped it off Metal Gear Solid 4, but in the best way possible. So they have a little ring at the bottom of the screen, which shows which direction they're facing, right? And in the ring, it's a displaced 3D mesh actually, and it gets displaced up the louder a sound is, right? So you of the hard of hearing don't exactly can feel where a sound is coming from with your ear. You can see that the sound is coming from a direction and react to it. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And I figure something like that might be a cool plugin just to work on for all games. Cool accessibility plugin. I mean, maybe I should reach out to them, ask them how it works, steal their code, and then give it to people for free. They seem like the kind of person who'd be into that kind of stuff. Anyway, Claire has a pic of your greatest life achievement. You rolled all 7s and 0s in a Pathfinder game. Yay! Wait, you play Pathfinder? Hold up. You play Hold up, Reno. You play Pathfinder? Can I make a text file here? Yeah. So if I get Sound Class Master. Oh, nice. You rearranged all my bloops. Thanks, idiot. Better than D&D in your honest opinion? Jeez, that's... Pathfinder 2e then, yeah? Because Pathfinder 1e is basically a one-to-one clone of Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons. Snippy Tool? Hello? Hello, Snippy Tool. Oh, there he is. Now, the big question is, can I add another list? You enjoyed Exalted, even though it took a month to roll up your character. Wow. Image.png. Edit. Sound class hierarchy. Hierarchy. These lists are left intentionally blank. It's just so that I can add a list, because I don't know if you noticed this, right? But the add another list button is right at the end, right? So you can't just like go here and be like insert lists, right? So you can go here and you can go to copy list, but like if you copied this list, it's gonna have all this stuff in it, and you'll have to delete all that stuff and rename it before you can do anything with it, really. And it just annoys me. That's one thing. I'm writing this down. I'm gonna make my own fucking productivity software if it kills me. Bastard. Okay. We're writing this. This is serious business. It's going in the Sonic Speed notebook, okay? I don't know where my pen's gone. If anyone sees my cool titanium pen, please can I have it back? It's cool and titanium. Trello's downfall. It's too wide. Can't insert a list at an arbitrary location. Poor visual optimization for images stroke diagrams. Anyway, the monkey took it. Goddamn monkey. Every time that little demon runs through you, takes something new. This is going to be setting information. Costa Rica. Playa San Juanillo. Include a spoof volcano crater with mineral lake above and mountain river source. Stable diffusion generation whole 3D scenes. No! Whole 3D scenes, bro. Include. I should get my resource folder open as well. I put it. Reference archive. Costa Rica. Melanterite stalactites. Melanterite cave formations in Ant Mountain. We edit this. Claire! What's going on? Haven't seen you around these parts in a long time. How you feeling? Ants? Ants! There they are. The little potatoes. Ants. Oh, where'd you get that frog from? Is that from iOS? Oh, the frog, so good. I need emotes. I need an emote artist, and I need the money to commission an emote artist for new emotes, for proper good emotes. I mean, I kind of wanted the pride to say that I made all my emotes myself, but they're all scuffed, aren't they? Let's be real. Let's be honest with ourselves. The emotes are 112% scuffed. Those are Weaver and not leaf cutters, though. Generate your emotes with AI. I'm sorry, Claire, but this is the closest we're gonna get. As some red shaded ants on a leaf. Photographers don't seem to take much care in labeling their ants from what genus they're from. I'm sorry. Not my fault. Oh my god. We could change it to Ant-Man. Just saying. Those look like bullet ants. Scary. Have you seen a bullet ant, Claire? If your tablet hadn't died, you'd have started your... Sheesh. Oh, your tablet actually fully died? No. We need a GoFundMe to get Reno a new tablet. What was it, Reno? Was it a Wacom? A Cintiq? It was a crappy one with no battery life that was given to you. Oh, it was like an Android tablet? Like a standalone, unique computing device? Not an input device for a larger computing device? Oh my god. Claire has one on her Amazon wishlist for you. It was a non-art tablet, lol. Wow. Oh, no, I know how much those things cost, though. I was gonna get one from my cousin for Christmas, but everyone hand waved me down, and I looked at the price of getting even like the second goodest one, and it's like, wow, I didn't even spend that on my tablet. Jesus. I got this, and I got my e-ink tab somewhere. Don't tell me I've lost my e-ink tab. Jesus. I think it's down by my charger. My e-ink tab's really good for drawing, but it's really small, so maybe it's not really good for drawing. It's nice. It's nice for reading books on, and it's okay for sketching. And then like this is only like twice the size of that. Use Autodesk's sketchbook app for the art. You're a brave man, Reno. You're a brave man. Using an Autodesk product in 2022. Need to go real old school stone tablet for art. Yes. Just go outside, grab yourself a piece of limestone, and just get to the chiz. Some kind of dude zone. I'm gonna have to call it a dude zone. Some kind of a dude zone. On the southwest promontory, really? Okay, some kind of dude zone on the southwest promontory. In brackets, tree house stroke aircraft carrier runway strip vibe up the mountain thing. Due date zone on the northeast. It updated on your spud of a tablet and balked itself. Oof. I'm trying to think. On the tablet, it comes with its own note-taking app, which has got a really cool. Do you remember Microsoft Ink for pen and touch display inputs? Which had really nice like input interpolation and like vector smoothing on all the brush strokes, but it was literally only an ink pen that you could use. It's kind of like that for the note-taking thing, so it's as if you were writing with a pen on the tablet, which is quite nice, and it has really good lines, but it's a little bit slow, and it's a little bit basic, and there's a little bit too much UI, and all of the strokes come through as like objects, and it's really hard to export the stuff from that, so I downloaded something called Ibis Paint. Roman clay pad would be better than a stone one. I mean, if you were using a tablet, I think they had actually wax. Not sure, clay. I think it was wax, wasn't it? They had like a wooden frame and they'd fill it with wax. Was it not wax? Am I mistaken? Because that's how they know. That's how they know stuff, because there were these two dudes who were in like communication with each other, and one of them was living out by Hadrian's Wall on mission, and one of them was like in York chilling out, and like they have the last written record that was like scratched through the medium into the wood below. That's how they recovered it. It's pretty crazy, huh? It's kind of sad too that they only had like the last message and not like, hey, how's Cheryl? Is she okay? Thought it was clay so it could be baked and made permanent. No. That's not how they worked. What they do is, you see, they make it out of wax, so then you can scrape off the text, write new text, and send it back. I guess they could have had clay ones as well. I mean, you can put writing into any medium, but like the ones that they use for like correspondence. Pretty sure it's wax. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Let's not spread false information here. Roman wax tablet facts. Was used as a reusable and portable writing surface in antiquity through to the Middle Ages. Cicero's letters make passing reference to the use of cerai, and some examples of wax tablets have been preserved in waterlogged deposits in the Roman forts of Vindolanda and Hadrian's Wall. Romans clay tablet facts. Clay tablet. Ancient Near East clay tablets, Akidan Tupu, were used as writing medium, especially for writing in cuneiform, throughout the Bronze Age. So that's slightly east of the Roman Empire and possibly slightly south in the Byzantine cuneiform logo-syllabic script used to write several languages of the ancient Middle East. Yeah, so Oracle Bones script. I can see some Chinese there. You got Chu, Tan, Inu, Nani. There's a penguin there. A gun on a tripod. An Atari 2100. a proto swastika. Oh god. Anyway. Enough of this. Penguin, yeah. Like, I'm sure they had a really good reason. Like, it probably just means a person, right? It's probably just a little stick man. A little sticky man. But looked kind of like a penguin to me. There are some warm weather penguins. What? No, that's silly. Nah, warm weather penguins. What? I mean, I'm sure any animal would prefer it to be slightly warmer, except for maybe the human, because they can deal with the cold slightly more effectively. You know, with a coat. So they could have been some. No, that wasn't cuneiform. That was Oracle Bone script. Go back and look at it. Oracle Bone script, I think, is from a different. Oracle Bone script is an ancient form of Chinese characters that were engraved on Oracle bones. Oh. See, there's a person there and a cat. Oh my god, don't. No way. Did they just have a fucking cat emoji as the word for cat? Fuck out of here. No. That looks like a penguin, right? Oh, that one maybe looks even more like a penguin. But these are just some Chinese characters right here. Oh, wait, is this the evolution? Is this the evolution of the character? Oh, no, stop. This is the evolution of the character. I'm an idiot. I see it now. This is the Chinese on the bottom. This is the intermediary written glyph. And this is the pictogram at the top. Ah, I get it. So there's a dude. And then a dude, and then 10, which means heaven or sky. I don't know how you got from there to there. Because the kanji for person is like that. It doesn't have the crosses. And then you have a cat, and then you have a penguin, and then it turns into the character of a dog. Cats ruled the world since ancient times. True. And then you have some kind of cybernetic implant, which goes to some kind of hill, which goes to... Is that family? Is that Zoku? I can't anymore. It's been too long. I need to go back to the study pages. Um, you have shaders for generate random moon language symbols, but you use Unreal Engine. HLSL is HLSL codec. It works wherever there's a graphics card. Know what I'm saying? If I ever need to do that, I just find a font that's free to use that has moon-looking symbols on it. There's no point in wasting effort on that kind of shit. Especially when you can get a vector graphic. You cannot write shaders in Unreal Engine. Actually, Prime Codec Von Shrink, you can write shaders in Unreal Engine. There is a custom node which allows you to input directly HLSL code. But beyond that, HLSL is HLSL. High level shader language. It just works when you put into the. Don't give me the Bob Ross face. Don't give me the Bob Ross face. This is where I make a monkey of myself and show you that I don't actually know how to code in HLSL. World Tiling Materials PBR. I don't want to mess up this folder. Let's go to the testing folder. HLSL is Vulkan and Vulkan is mainstream. Who uses GLSL? Who uses OpenGL? Huh? Now granted, the custom node sucks. Everyone agrees that the custom node sucks. There it is. And this is where you put your code, right? So all we need to do is type in CMOT float 3, CMOT float 4. It's going to be I don't know how to write HLSL. Let's go look up HLSL example code. I didn't read any of that. It might not work. There you go. Unknown pragma ignored, okay. Unknown pragma ignored. Syntax error. Unknown token struct, good. UV local variables cannot have semantics. What? Anyway, that's where you do it, and that's how it does it. Obviously, it doesn't do it because I did it wrong, but... Nice. Also, bringing up nice, Streambug redeemed nice 69 times yesterday. Like, 10 minutes after the stream ended. And we must thank them for their effort. And a salute. Okay, so if we do a float 4, we don't need a struct. We just add a float 4, call it something, and then return that thing. Float 4 color equals. How do you initialize a float 4? I watched the cool video. You got to do like a thing. I don't want to swizzle it though. I don't want to select all of the values to be 1, but like there's that, and then Return color. That should work. That should output 1. Thank you very much. Come to my tutorial today, where we have made the basic shader material, which can also be made by typing 1 on the keyboard and inputting that, and then setting this value to 1. Does the same thing, but this one does it in code. This one does it by pressing a key. This is hard-coded technically. Well, this is technically also hard-coded. There's way more input to do this though, and the shader results in the same code anyway, so doesn't really matter which way you do that. Which is why using the node graph is perfectly fine, and using the custom input node is basically only required if you need to do some weirdo custom HLSL stuff that there is no code written for in the codebase. But it is helpful to have it, and apart from the fact that the input there, the input area is slightly better now, I guess. Like it expands now based on the number of characters we have. And you can add extra inputs. Oh, that's cute. Additional outputs. Additional defines, additional file paths. Very cute. I didn't even see those. So you'd be able to like split the output into the RG, B, and A channels automatically. That's pretty nice. Description custom. This is value 1 float 4. I don't know why I have to flex this hard on my streams. Jesus. I may not be a professional HLSL coder, but boy howdy do I know the features of my engine. Imagine if it just wasn't there when I went to prove people wrong. Imagine if I go to prove people wrong and like I actually find out that I was wrong. What a nightmare. What was I doing anyway? I was editing the Trello, so we have a cool ground-based level idea of what we're doing here. Yeah. Level area in world partition for actual game. Level area in world partition for actual game. So I believe we can convert this level into a world partition level. But I do not believe you can convert a world partition level into a non-world partition level, which is very interesting. I am actually going to put that over here. Extract the shoreline spliner using world partition. A mesh. Tiles, no. Tools. Mesh instance are good. Too many to-dos always kills your motivation. Being random, do whatever is fun. I mean, fun is great, Codec, but like, I want to get this project done so I can like go back to my other project. No offense, like it's fun, but you know what I mean? You know what I mean, right? The more you do something that isn't the thing that you set out to do, the more you want to do the thing that you originally set out to, you know what I mean? Like, it's not that this is a bad project that I hate or anything like that. Structured fun, yeah. It's just that having a structure to it means that it will be complete faster because I have no like restraint on my personal kind of stuff. And at least like this, like there's enough that I can go, what do I want to do today? And then I can focus on that and I can actually focus on it from now on. Rather than just opening up the engine and like flying around in 3D for an hour. And it's like, you know what I mean? To do art. Flight mini game. Ring check. Point mesh. Point du check. Flight mini game ring checkpoint mesh. Project gets too boring, you're losing motivation, better drop it and start something new. You burn out by stepping over yourself. I mean, I would, but like this is a collaboration with someone else, and at that point I'm stepping on their feet because they're not, I mean, while they are wildly capable, they're also like busy and not a dev, so it'd be hard for them to pick this up and go, oh yeah, I'll just finish this. You know what I mean? It would be difficult to drop this on the person who I'm working with's lap and then just be like, I'm not doing this anymore. And also, I don't want to do that. Not just because it's mean on them, but like, it's an interesting project to work on. I'm not uninterested by the project. I'm uninterested by my lack of capability to organize myself. You know what I mean? To do gameplay. Player controller, AI controller. AI controller, that's a big topic. We'll just not do that. Let's look over here. Mesh instance are but good. Ocean Tyler. But good. Oops. I think we already have a spline tool for the internal tunnels. Like, how much more expensive is it to render a spline mesh than like a baked mesh? And how much more expensive is it to render, you know, a bunch of individual unique baked meshes over like a set of track pieces, you know, that are instanced? Tunnel tool? Question mark. I'm pretty sure I have I have a zoom. Oh, I need to. Yeah, this is so silly. But I have to finish importing all of Balint's cool and good models and adapt them for use in game. That's a big task, and I stopped doing it because I felt like maybe it wasn't that productive, but it's actually something we really need to do. Reconstruct Ant Castle from blueprints thought lost to history. So the way I see it is the ant castle that I was provided for the game files, while beautiful, is far too small to use as a game asset, and we're going to make a much bigger, grander castle. Because navigating a tiny space indoors is pain in a video game. I'm sorry, it just is. But like, if we look at the mesh assets that we have to work with, not the reference archive, the science assets, there's a lot. There's ants. I think we're using this one, but Ant Mountain. We've done Ant Mountain, and we've done Tree of Life Final, which is the outdoor. Castle sounds like millions of polygons. More like Brazilians of polygons. Am I right? But we have like Leaf Room and Princess Room that we haven't even looked at. And there's like bed.fbx, right? And these are really great models, by the way. They're absolutely fantastic. Like, how can we not include that? I mean, okay, there's a little bit of whoo. There's a little bit of something going on there, but you know what I mean? This is peak asset, right? This is something that we're interested in getting in the game. Because I mean, look at it. It's fucking gorgeous. But there's no way. Peak of unoptimization. Didn't load that slowly. Look at this beautiful carpet. Probably gonna add a bead to the edge of that. Look at that. It's basically no polygons. It's actually quite gnarly. That I'd probably want to subdivide that. Like this. Let's probably subdivide it and then make it like half as thick, and then probably add a bead to the edge to hide the edges. Probably like a gold bead or like a pink bead. I don't know. Probably use the same texture. There's a crest here as well. It's pink. It's pink crest. Pink double-sided crest. That's very interesting. That is very interesting. If you're able to use shaders or tessellation, you can make it perfectly round. True. Can't use tessellation though. Tessellation got taken out of the engine like years ago. Here we go. Here's what it's meant to look like. That's pretty nice. Hey, what's this? Yeah, what is this? More of that Spanish moss, though. That is the peak of unoptimization. We tried to save it from nanite, but it was not being very was not being very happy. Oh, this is inside the nest? No way. Inside the nest? Are you kidding me? This is allegedly inside the nest. And we've got some Z displacement going on here. Interesting. Ant plushie. Required. You need to use AI on these ants to make it better, not gonna lie. I mean, that's out of my control, I'm afraid. They call. Wait, the call came from inside the nest? Crystals, FPX? What's this? Crystals. Whoa, what are these? Berlin, you've been holding out on me. What are these crystals? Are these just the crystals that we saw inside Ant Mountain? I think these are just the crystals that we see inside Ant Mountain. I think they've just been shaded by Paint 3D. This long loading, don't. It's a ZBrush sculpt. Don't even look at the long loading. Don't even think about the long loading. Don't even consider the long loading. In Unreal Engine, this will be, you know, I can't snap my fingers, okay? Just that's the best you're gonna get. Oh, there's my phone. Jeez, I thought I'd lost it there for a second. It's hard to snap with macaroni hands. True. This is unsolicited marketing. I mean, the hell, man. Don't look at the long loading times, Kodak. Just don't. Just think about them as if they were short loading times. It's hard to load 3D models with macaroni hands anyway. There it is. Just get an RTX 4090. You mean a 5090, right? Think of them as just short breaks from turning your pupils rectangular. I was still looking at the screen right now. I did not turn away for a second. So yeah, this is it. This is the whole nest. A lot of spiral staircases that I don't know about that. I don't know about the spiral staircase. I'm thinking the inside of the nest is gonna have to look something more like no joke, vertical map in your E5 nanite is the worst case. Shh. Don't tell them. Nanite is made for flat maps. Nanite is made for 3D objects, codec. You're thinking of world partition. But yeah, world partition is made for flat maps. We don't have to use world partition. We could just load the whole world all at the same time. Series of chutes and ladders, perhaps. So I was thinking that we'd have, I mean, obviously everything would be underground in tunnels, but there would be, verticality in world maps is cool though. Verticality does add a sensation of interesting travel to most games. Unless it's a first-person shooter, then it's just god awful. Learned this the hard way. I made Mother Base for CS:GO, and it's just the worst map. So from the surface, you'll come into an area, like a small open area, like this, and then there'll be. Think of it like a cross between Ocarina of Time Zelda, the Goron City, and Half-Life. The opening of Half-Life when you're in Black Mesa. So there'll be, there'll be some stuff going on here and here and here, and you come down here from the castle, stairs or whatever, and then there'll be off these various passageways to different areas of the place. There'll be like a thanks keyboard. There'll be like a helical. Even Quake 3 engine made vertical maps using portals between layers. Modern engines not made for vertical levels. I mean, modern engines are totally made for vertical levels. You just have to do some of the thinking yourself. There'll be like helical stuff. You'll see it when you work on your Unreal Engine 5 engine. I mean, it'll just work. Like, there's no question of it working. But, probably just have to write some kind of thing. I mean, it's got automatic visibility culling. Now it looks like Kirby. I don't want any of this. But there'll be like helical passageways, and then there'll be like little landings with passageways off here into rooms. You know? Like that. So this is going to be Z normal. 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 But this is going to be like not Z normal. It's just an easier way to get around a kind of an underground layer kind of system. You know what I mean? Maybe there can be like a central neural terminus with a radiolarian lake at the bottom. We can step on the plate and summon the Genesis mind. Anyway, um, I'll put it in there just in case we need it. And if we don't need it, it will not be needed. It's just really hard sometimes to test the performance of the game because I have a PC that can run the game made in the engine. This is a problem as well. Oik has had a lot of trouble playing games that I've made. A lot of people, maybe not so much, but Oik hasn't been able to play my VR game or Jun Drift DX. True shame. Science facts about the ant. Tree of Life scene. Ant Mountain scene. I just wish it didn't have like a cover thing. So I wish I could just color like and be this shade, be this shape, this thing. Like a regular tab, but not a covered tab with a cover. You know what I mean? It's just kind of distracting sometimes. Ant Mountain scene. Let's see what we got here. Erlin Mies. I don't like the fact that you can't edit the title just by clicking on the title, but at the same time I understand that you wouldn't be able to do that. Starry Night, hello, welcome, hello, Starry Night, welcome, hello. There's actually not that much. Dining, throne room. And inside, final files. So that's the castle, right? And inside final files is the castle. Ant nest files. How am I? I'm okay. How are you, Starry? What have I done? I've opened another FBX file. Yeah, you got passed out here last night without saying goodbye and you found stuff on another stream? Did you wake up to see Snacks? Was Snacks still online? Stream. Something scary game. Yeah, that was Snacks' stream. Sorry. You don't remember the name? I think it was called Nun Massacre. Oh, there it is. Interesting. We don't need this. We already have the balcony. We've already done the balcony files. Shh. Okay. This is ant nest files, right? Level 2. Look at that baby ant. So I think we already have ant nest files. We need ant files inside. Done bubbles for beakers, done crystals, done dining room. Let's have a cheeky peeky. Let's just have a cheeky peeky at what the dining room is. Maybe later today we can do some importing of these files. I don't know. Might be fun. It's something that we'll have to do, really. So we may as well. Ah, these loading times, man. That's so good. Did it load yet? Sleepy time. Hugh! How you doing, Hugh? Nap time. Nap time. By the way, AOC monitors are rubbish. Good job I don't have any AOC monitors. A true shame that you have had such strife with your AOC monitors. Here we go. Rain time. Wake up time. Q. Good use of the emote. I like it. Wow, what is it? It's Balint's inside of the ant hill. This is the throne room and the dining hall. Nice. It is quite nice. Fungus and antechamber. Leaf room and princess room. Leaf princess rooms FBX 001. Are these the same? Are these the same files? They are. Okay. Okay. So we can delete those, right? One. Mountain OBJ. I think we got the mountain. Trash and nursery. It's a cool idea. Plant on the bed. Well, it's an ant bed, so of course. RT proc export tech.png. Sorry, photos can't open this file because the format is currently unsupported, or the file is correct. You've opened it though, mate. I'm not joking here, friend. This is the file. You absolute muppet, Windows. Some days I worry about you. Some days. Did you see that Starry Night? It was like, yeah, nah, we can't export, we can't open that. So I can delete mountain obj as well. It's like when the TV is getting bugs. Yeah, no, but I mean that's what the texture looks like. That's exactly the texture. Like roaches in the TV, they like the heat. No, Hugh. No, not like no. 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 Chewer game design. Gonna rock down to electrical outlet number 2. It's the one. Just ban me. You think you punish yourself far more than a ban could ever punish you. How are folks doing today? Pretty good. Pretty all right. Your mom dropped off mini muffins yesterday. Oh my god. Just doing low, but okay. Lol, Hugh. Lol, Hugh. Didn't you just wake up, Starry? Starry did indeed just wake up. Hey, cutie kitty, welcome. How you doing? Hey, Reno and the rest of chat. There are a lot of them today. It's scary. You're fine and alive. That's good. Oh, hype. Got the hype orders. Oh, yeah. And then, can I? Bro. Yes. No, Hugh, you're low from when you woke up. It's almost been 10 hours. Wow. I don't know what was going on there. Moon people. Moon phases make you like that. Whoa. Basic level obstacle. You mean when the moon cycles change? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You get mad. A lot of planets are in retrograde still. Yes. No comment. I don't know which ones, but I'm sure it's bad. I'm sure it's bad. You blame on retrograde planets too, yes. That emote is too good. It's like they've got an evil plan. It's so good. Oh my god, it's 20 past 5. You also love it, it's super cute. It's 20 past 5, kids. We gotta I'm gonna go get a cuppa, and then we're gonna play the cuppa. That's right, Reno, it's cuppa time. So I think we can leave the Trello open. That doesn't take a lot of resources, but we gotta close Paint. That sucks your GPU up like nothing else, and we gotta close Unreal Engine. I want to close Chrome, but I can't because I need those hyperlinks. Awkward. Our downloads finish? Nice. All of our downloads finish as well. Okay, copper. So yeah, if you need a drink, now is the perfect time for you to grab a drink. If you do not need a drink, now is not the perfect time for you to grab a drink, and I'll see you in a moment with a drink for cup of the day. Well, hey! Hello, everybody, and welcome back. I have my kupa. We've had our kupa. And now we're going to... Welcome back, and welcome back. Thank you, Rena. Oh no. Okay, we won't look at that too closely. Is that some kind of chimera dinosaur? Dinomera? Smooth. Yep. So what did I say we were gonna do? Science meshes, right? If I rename this file, it's going to throw a hissy fit. I know it. Thank you, Starry Night, and welcome back also. Manadonoji. Tree life. Throne and dining. If I import this full.fbx, look, thank you for the look, Starry Night. If I import this full.fbx file, is it going to import all of the little fbx files? Excuse me. Maybe. Import all. So full is an FBX scene, right? This might take like ages, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't even think about it. If you have any cool questions about the game development life cycle, you know, how a game starts off as a hungry game caterpillar and eats a whole bunch of bites, and then it turns into it crystallized, changes into a beautiful video game butterfly. 1%. Waiting again, poggers, absolutely. Making a video game is 98% waiting. You know, like how an atom is 98% empty space or 98% probability of encountering a subatomic particle, but oh, Demon Dragon, thanks for the link in the Trackmania channel of the Discord. I'll sign up. Fuck it, why not? Let me check my emails. My timing is classic. My timing is classic. My timing is classic. I don't know what you're talking about, Rita. I'm scared. No, Von Shrinks? Oh. He's a creepy stalker always watching. He popped in just as we started waiting again. He knows. So you ever play you play video games before? You ever played Stardew Valley? Yeah, that's pretty good. Have I missed that bandwagon? Is everyone too old for Stardew Valley now? You've watched Claire play, but she doesn't let you play. I had a friendly friend invite me to play Stardew Valley with them. I feel like it's a game that I would probably enjoy more if I'd played it solo first. Because when you're playing with other people, there's like the expectations. You have 160 gigabytes of AI installed in your PC, your GPU 24/7 used by AI. Video games, what? You gotta peel back the AI layers there, Kodak. You gotta uninstall some. One day the AI is gonna wake up and it's gonna be like, I can't let you do that, Kodak. And it's gonna uninstall you. Watch out for that. Also, only 160 gigabytes? Come on, man. Starry Night, thank you for the unlock. Welcome back. Let me turn on my external hard drives and I'll show you how big my hard drives are. Get a load of this storage. I think I have 9.5 local to the machine. AI is amazing. Highly recommend to everyone. AI is okay. I think the thing that I don't like about AI is that it's just as stupid as a human. Like, it learns in the same way. And you have to train it, man. You use FP16 AI models. The size is just 2 to 4 gigabytes. Thank you, Mana G. Thank you, Reno G. Oh, you gotta train them. You gotta tell them what's good and what's bad. You can link stable diffusion instruction that's so easy to set up locally with pre-trained models. Good. Good. So while this is important, I guess we just check the Trello. AI is stupid because it's made by human. Oh wow, you're saying we need an AI to generate itself? Interesting. Was that the chair or my bones? That was my bones. Did you hear that? That was my left shoulder. I think you can hear my shirt more than you can hear my shoulder. Looking at the audio. You know what my chair sounds like. You'd know if it was the chair. You didn't hear. Good. Good lord. Thank you, Reno. Please use this as evidence to support my application for poor health. AI is to the shame Photoshop as MS Excel. AI is new modern instrument that's very useful, especially in graphic and designs. Chair sound you heard. My shoulder is balked. Don't need to tell me that, you know. But I do need to tell the doctor that. And then the doctor needs to tell me, no, it isn't. And then I need to go back, like, again, like a week later, like, yeah, it's been like this way for a long time now. Please. I know the rigmarole. I've got to stop using the word blueprints in common parlance because blueprints mean something different in Unreal Engine. Artificial intelligence, AI, or something else. Artificial unintelligence. Zulu. Finish importing all of Berlin's cool and good models and adapt them for use in-game. See, half of that's easy. The other half of that is not easy. I mean, they're both easy, but one of them takes a long time. And the other one is just waiting. If you remember, kids, didn't we spend like 3 or 4 solid weeks just doing the tree of life stuff, and it's still not done. Like, I haven't even touched like the leaves or the flowers on the tree of life. Beep boop. And I haven't made any Spanish moss replacement metal, because the Spanish moss that we were provided is beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous, but it is not a game asset, I'm afraid. It is far from being a game asset, unfortunately. It's just too detailed. There's too many triangles, and they're too stringy. And as we know, Nanite doesn't really deal with stringy foliage triangles very well. So we can't really use Nanite to optimize that. So we need to scale back a lot of the foliage implementations until either Epic Games implement foliage in Nanite, or I don't know. I also have my reservations about having this kind of realistic terrain representation in the game, because it's great, it's fine, but I don't know. Modern AI is just a tool to sort of generate some approximation interpolation from a database. That's called AI. It's just for marketing, so call it AI because everyone do it. AI is just a tool for data interpolation. Well, I mean, I have vinterp and lerp on my shaders codec. Can I not just use vinterp and lerps? Vector interpolate and linear interpolate. Can I not just do that? Burp, lerp, lerp, burp, lerp. What is the leaf cutting minigame going to be like? Let's have a little deep think about what the leaf cutting minigame could be like. It could be like Minecraft. You could find suitable leaves stashed in bushes and slice them. But I feel like, do you know that game? Do you know that game where you slowly, you cut an area with a bouncing ball? And you get it to a point at which the area in which the ball has to bounce is less than the target area that you were given at the start of the level. Do you know that game? I can't remember what it's called, but it's a very popular, fun game from the 70s, I believe. I think I had a couple of re-releases, a Flash version, I think there's a version on Steam and a version on the Switch. Do you know the game that I mean, though? I don't know how that could pertain to cutting leaves. You should pick if you are left or right-handed, because they only cut in one direction. You watched Harvard University professor lecture about AI. They called the function that has input and output a function is unique for every input, basic AI. So even a basic function that do some arguments isn't AI. lefties cut to the left only, and righties cut to the right only. So every computer program logic or AI program logic is AI. Well, you see, this is distinctly incorrect. Let's just roll this back a bit, okay? This Harvard AI professor is obviously on the hype wagon for the AI overlords and hasn't taken into the concept of the fact that AI produces distinct results without specific programming. And specifically programmed programs provide distinct results because of their programming. And the fact is that an AI is meant to be extensible and learnable, expandable on its own accord. He's missing key chunks of the definition of an artificial intelligence, and he's just been loaded onto the bandwagon, according to your description. Although, you know, I have listened to many lectures from Harvard and TED, and can we say AI software? No. Yes. I mean, specifically, we have to. AI isn't hardware. Berlin would explain it better. I kind of get it, Reno. Like, they have a preference to cut in one direction or the other based on the way their mandibles are forming, right? So there's going to be like a bias on the mandible, like a pair of scissors. I don't know if I have any scissors here to hand, but I keep losing them. I have one pair of scissors, and I need them. There they are. I need them. They aren't very good scissors, I won't lie. But if we turn the camera on, you can see the way that they are constructed. Like, you can't use these in your left hand. It's basically impossible to use these in your left hand because of the way they go together. The top and the bottom jaw are separated by a force which isn't accessible by the left hand. You can use it in the right hand perfectly fine though. So when the mandibles are put together, obviously they have a reinforcing agent on the front of the mandible made out of iron oxide or iron inclusions, like a beaver. That's what Berlin said. I'll trust him on that one. And so they'll have an iron inclusion at the top on the right and on the bottom on the left, or on the top on the left and the bottom on the right, and that will cause them to have a bias, like a tracking, if you would, to their cut. And, you know, like a pair of tin snips. You get tin snips that cut to the left, you get tin snips that cut to the right, and you have the extremely rare, extremely expensive tin snips that cut exactly forwards. Don't ask why, but they cost twice as much as a regular set of tin snips, and don't ask why I know that. But I don't think that's going to be an issue. I think this is you know, a wildly fictional portioned areas of wildly anthropomorphized ant bodies. I think Antonia will be given a pair of, like, actual shears, right? Because Antonia isn't a leafcutter ant. Antonia is a leafcutter ant, but she's not a cutter cast of the leafcutter ant, right? She's, what was it? An unordained something. Berlin said it once. I can't remember. There's a lot of words going on in a lot of. It gets very sciencey very quickly, doesn't it? And I don't have the head to keep the words in my brain sometimes. Anyway, yeah. So Antonia is at a point in development where something, which means that you get to have the wingus, basically a princess. Yeah, Antonia is basically a princess. That is exactly correct. That's why you get the wingas, but you're not big like a soldier ant. Are the soldier ants gonna actually be big? And what's the soldier ant minigame gonna be? I had a thought that the soldier ant would give Antonia like an invader costume, and you'd have to like evade capture from the soldiers for a set amount of time. But I don't know how that would work. Because like I was thinking, you know, there could be there could be an active incursion of like a termite, or I don't know what. Termites. I've seen a lot of cool pictures where termites and ants are like very close to each other, but they just ignore each other. They're like looking at each other with like side eyes. Have you seen that? Have you seen that video where there's like a row of arm wrestling? Have you seen the video where there's a row of termites going one place and there's a row of ants directly next to them going to a place very near there? And like there's like a group of like organizer termites and organizer ants that are like, you fucking do not start trouble here. It's not gonna end well. And like on both sides they're like, it's not worth it, mate. It's really weird how that happened. Like I know it's like wild ego projectionism to think of animals working like a human kind of higher consciousness. They were just doing what they thought was good at the time, or felt was good at the time, or they had evolved to do in that certain situation. But it's really funny, you know, like you don't think of like border patrol, yeah, or like VIP security, like, you know, a bunch of heavies in black jackets going, no mate, you're not allowed in here. Don't start trouble. It's not worth it. But you don't think of that like in the animal kingdom. There's no lion security guard going, hey, whoa, hey, gazelle, mate, not invited here. But ants and termites and the large swarming social insect are pretty interesting the way they organize themselves sometimes. Obviously, they don't have the formal... There we go. They don't have the formal... appreciation of having a job. I'm seeing a distinct problem here. Hive insects are interesting. Animals are way more civilized in their lives. I don't know about that. Yeah, delete. So I've done a bad. So we're actually going to have to do that again, because I did a bad. So I think we don't... I want to import the textures, yeah. Import all. Because the textures are packed in the FBX file. They're not accessible in the game files unless we import them to the thing. And if we don't select to import the textures, we have to re-import animals not including most primates. I don't know. Most primates are fairly, you know, they're okay. They get along. I think the most interesting thing that a lot of people maybe want to ignore or gloss over is like animals in the wild die quite young. But animals in captivity, pets or rescue animals or, you know, species rehabilitation cases, they tend to not die so young. And like it's amazing like how advanced they can get, like how away from their kind of natural instinct they can get if they're provided with like the basic essentials. Like if they've got shelter and they get fed every day and they can just run around and fuck around all day and do what they like, they get really strangely relaxed. Huh. You never seen that? You never seen like a domesticated monkey like just chilling out, trying on people's hats, putting them back on the people's head after he's done with them, like being, you know, not a social reprobate like an actual monkey would just like tear through the place and like steal as much food as he could. You have seen them, exactly. You've seen like lions and tigers being like entirely complacent, not even giving a shit. Like, no joke. Okay, they would, you know, if you were strange to them and they didn't like you being there, they would just instantly kill you. Lions, tigers, alligators, elephants, and hippos. Basically anything. Basically anything that would. But like, they get to a point, you know, where they're, you know, less worried about dying from their circumstances of just existing in their daily day, that they get a bit curious and they get a bit weird in a good way, I guess. Maybe weird in a bad way if they were to be released back into the wild, because they would in turn themselves become the prey of hunting of beasties. Anyway, rant over. That was a rant. It's kind of a rambling segment, but you know what I mean? You see it in animals, and they're like, oh yeah, well, I have all my needs catered for, so I don't have to worry about anything, and it's pretty chill. Except for like the Arctic lads who are kept like in temperate zones all year round, and they have no chill area. I feel kind of sorry for them, you know, like the polar bears and the penguins, and they're like, I don't know if they enjoy being in the Arctic, but they were built for being in the Arctic, so they obviously wouldn't enjoy being anywhere warmer, because it's hard to cool down when you're warm, but it's easy to warm up when you're cool, unless you're an animal. And we've had this conversation once already today, haven't we? They don't have a spare coat. They exist at a temperature, right? Please feel free to correct me when I'm wrong. 100%. 300%. Anyway, Trilo. So what are the common dangers? Penguins are birds. I think they're fish, but we'll agree to disagree this one time. Birds can fly, Starry Night, come on. Hang on. Hold on. Does this mean that penguins are dinosaurs? Stop. This is important. Does this mean that penguins are dinosaurs? Yeah. Yeah, it does. It means penguins are dinosaurs. Fucking... What the hell, man? Bats are not dinosaurs. Can we get a double confirm that bats are not dinosaurs? Though we wish they were. Bats are mammals. Bats are mammals. Isn't it crazy how there's a whole bunch of different flying animals on the planet, and they all evolved from different things, but they all can fly? Huh? Crazy, huh? Absolutely insane. Isn't it also crazy how there's like 80 different types of crab, and they all evolved from different things? Like, they weren't crabs originally. And they're not related to other crabs, but they are crabs themselves. Octopedal, armored, big old claw dabbers. Don't you think that's crazy? There's like that crab is the optimum form of life. Crab is an apex design. This is, I'm sorry if you don't like this, but this is peak genetic engineering. Is crab. I mean, if you think about it, you know, you got the bottle opener, you got grabby things, generic grabby things that you can grab with. You can breathe underwater. You can see underwater. You can walk underwater. You can't swim. You can walk on land. It's a pretty good setup, let's be real. You got armor. You don't have to buy full plate because you already have full plate. You got teeth in a mouth. You got Legos. You got 8 Legos. Come on, who doesn't want 8 Legos? Except for birds, the only dinosaurs that didn't go extinct. It is just birds. It is just birds. It's just raptors. Penguin. Decapods. FTW. Decapods. We don't serve that kind around here. Octopod maximum. Octopodes only. No squidders. No decapeds. No woodlice. Although woodlice, shout out to woodlice. Crabs are decapods. Don't give me this. Crabs are octopods. Don't make me have this argument with you too, Reno. They have 10 limbs, but they only have 8 feet. And pod, or podies, is Greek for foot, not leg, not limb. Foot. Just how quadrupeds only have 2 legs. Dog, 2 legs, 2 arms, 4 feet. Elephant, 2 legs, 2 arms, 4 feet. We can call Bolin if you want to. I'm confident on this fact. Although he's American, so maybe his terminology is different. Starry Night, no. I can look it up. I can look it up if you want me to confirm. What does octoped mean? Not octopus. Octopoda. That's cephalopods, but noun. An 8-footed animal. Footed. Not legged. A true shame. Wow. That's right, Starry Night. Well am I versed in the ancient languages of smell and history. I don't actually know any Greek. I took Latin at school. Nothing is named after Latin anymore. Just chemical names, really. Like gold. Not gonna argue with me? You never win arguments. Just, we chalk it up to a learning experience. I don't mind losing an argument as long as I learn something. Unless, of course, I'm arguing with someone I know. So a centipede would be a hundropod. Yeah, a hundopod. I mean, they have a variable number of legs between like 40 and 200, but yeah. It's weird how I don't know if it's down to like the type of centipede you're looking at, or the age of the centipede, or how well it developed as a child centipede. But like centipedes have got a variable number of legs and feet, and it freaks me out. Oh, to do art, we need a landscape material. Dirt, sand, rock, path. Depends on how many got ripped off, maybe. Oof. True. Did I tell you about that? The spider that I saw, who was missing 2 legs and a pedipalp? True shame. I hope he's okay. He's a big spider. I'm sure he can take care of himself with 1 pedipalp, but must be hard eating with only 1 pedipalp. Because they use that to. Oh no. Well, I don't do spider surgery. I can't give him like a replacement pedipalp as much as I wish I could. There was a big spider in the living room yesterday as well. I was watching the end of Cyberpunk. And it hit me hard. I didn't expect it to hit that hard. You found a daddy long leg with 1 leg. Jesus. Oh, when you say daddy long leg, you mean a harvesterman. An arachnid. Are they arachnids? They're not. They're giant mites. He kept going. Well, I mean, you gotta. No. You're talking about the fly. The flying daddy long leg. That we all agree is actually the daddy long leg. A leather jacket. An ancient mosquito form with no biting ability. You've seen a bird with 1 leg, but that's okay. They only typically have 2 anyway. They can hover. They can bounce on 1 leg. Wasn't able to fly. Okay, no, never mind. That's sad. Harvest moon things are creepy non-spider spiders. Harvestermans. Yeah, Harvesterman's creepy non-spider spiders. I posted one to Balint's Discord like a couple of months back when I was doing that barbecue. He was very big and he was very healthy. All of his legs intact. First time I ever seen one, all legs intact. They have such gangly legs, it's hard. But they eat stuff like dead they eat stuff like dead insects and aphids and stuff. They're actually quite helpful to have around the garden. They are pest controllers. Pest controllers and waste controllers. Spiders, also pest controllers. Not waste controllers though. When we get them here, it's freaky. No, they're not freaky. They're just monobodied. Just think of them as monobodied spiders with real gangly legs. They're nice. They're friendly. They're entirely friendly. They're even less dangerous than spiders. Even less dangerous. Thousands of them. All right, chill out. You don't get those. You don't get those social spiders, do you? You don't get them social spiders that all just live together in giant webs. Can I show you those spiders she got? Them pretty big. They love the shower curtain. They do love the shower curtain. It's not just Harvesterman though. You'll have to look. You'll have to look at what are they called? Cellar dweller. Cellar spiders. Cellar spider. These are actual spiders. That's a giant house spider right there. The California daddy longlegs and black widows will chill with each other. No, the spender. Can cellar spider bite humans? The venom isn't harmful to humans. Their jaws are too weak to pierce through human skin. No, Spooder. I'm sorry, Witchit. You've come at a bad time. Ants, though, right? How you feeling? No. So that is what we call a daddy long legs. They call a cola spider. Call it the cellar spider. So the cellar spider is not a daddy long legs. Thank you so much for the shout out. You deserve it, Witch. It is an amazing 3D artist and professional streamer. Cellar spider. Cellar spider is just called cellar spider. Daddy long legs is something entirely different. What are they actually called? Big mosquito. Big motoring world. Big mosquito. Fuck off, big motoring world. Big. Bro. Big mosquito. One of these. This is daddy long legs. They're not actually mosquitoes. Oh, Jesus. Zombies only exist in ants. Not just ants. Other mobs too. Mosquito hawk. That big long-legged fly isn't a mosquito. It doesn't eat mosquitoes, and it's harmless. Bit of insect myth busting. They are harmless. They do not eat mosquitoes. What is it though? What are those very large mosquitoes? Do you know those very large mosquito type things that have been buzzing around your yard, stinging your windows and screen doors, are often called giant mosquitoes, mosquito eaters? They are in fact crane fly. The crane fly. That's what we call a daddy long legs. Crane flies. There you go. They're gross. They're horrible. They don't know how to fly. I'm not a mosquito. That's what you call mosquito hawks. No winged spiders. I think a mosquito hawk is a different thing. Mosquito hawk. Crane fly. Why are they called mosquito hawks? Along with other insects, these bugs are nicknamed mosquito hawks because they eat mosquitoes. We just saw that crane flies do not eat mosquitoes. Mosquito hawk can mean Chuck Will's widow. That is a hawk. Looks like. Nocturnal bird of the nightjar family. It's found in the southeastern United States near swamps, rocky over the pines, migrates to the West Indies, Central America, and Northwest South America. Cool. Damselfly. Similar to dragonflies, but they are smaller, slimmer bodies. Most species fold their wings around their body when they rest, unlike dragonflies, but hold them open. Dragonfly. Wow. How do they heat lard soup gelatin back into liquid? What? How to do heat lard soup gelatin back into liquid? You just heat it up. You just low heat, maybe a little dash of water. Lard soup gelatin. I don't know what gelatin is, but gelatin. You just need how. Microwave hob. Microwave would work. You might get a skin on the top. You know all these by their science names. Yeah, mosquito hawk is a fictional bug that doesn't actually exist. Sorry to burst everyone's bubble. The crane fly is a real bug that doesn't eat mosquitoes, but is very gangly and doesn't know how to fly. Fire would work. Yeah, fire would work. Microwave would work, but you'll probably get a skin on the top and it probably won't taste that good. I would recommend the hob. A little bit of water. If you put it in the microwave, maybe melt it over hot water. No. Oh, do you mean like if you have a pan of hot water and you put it in another pan inside the hot water so it doesn't go over 100 C? That's a pretty good tip. Yeah, that's a pretty good tip, like melting chocolate. But I think it's oil and fat. I think if it's oil and fat, A double boiler, yeah. I don't think you need a double boiler if it's oil and fat. I think you can just put it straight in a hob. And soup. If it's oil and fat and soup, you can just put it on a hob. A double boiler is probably too technical for that kind of stuff. You only really need that if you need precise temperature control. I think chocolate melts around, what, 50, 60? Gameplay out of bounds stuff. Flight controls. Flight controls, floor controls. You should know, because your mom is a baker. Nice. Yeah. This is where we come to the point where I actually don't know anything. You have to understand this. Brain empty. No brainer. Soup with a lot of like animal product in it does not smell great. You always forget when you open up a can of Campbell's soup how it smells like death. Oh wow. You're a headless? No, Starry. You got more of a head than me. No way. Do you know which have you ever had tonkotsu ramen? Specialty dish from South Japan, tonkotsu ramen, made out of boiled pig bones. It smells. It tastes great. It tastes like salt. Like all ramen. But it smells like dog food, and it is the most off-putting thing. And not Ravan. Yum. Lol. Back in my day. Do you know Ichiran do really good tonkatsu ramen because they filter the broth? So there's a lot of places that do it traditionally. They won't filter the broth, and you'll get little nuggets of marrow, which isn't the best eating experience for a silky, oily noodle broth. It's not my thing. It's not my jam. But if it's filtered, it's nice. Like it tastes good. You can put all the good stuff in the juice if you filter it. You like it? No, Reno. You went to a ramen place. Your boyfriend got that. You think you got the chicken one? Chicken ramen, is that like Tampopo? That's crazy. I didn't think that was a real thing until I saw that film. Apparently it is. Apparently it's a real thing. Apparently there's more than 4 types of ramen. I thought there were only 4, but apparently there are a multitude of types of ramen. You should look that up. We should look that up. Any of you eat transparent noodles? I have. Yes, I have had haruzame before. Yeah. Haruzame? Black noodles? Never had black noodles. They're good. Transparent noodles made out of potato starch? Five main types of ramen, 14 regional varieties. You should try before you die. Oh, no. What is ramen? I don't fucking give a shit about any of this. Tonkotsu ramen originated from modern-day Fukuoka, lending its mouth-watering fragrance to Tokyo's Asakusa region. Tonkotsu ramen is made from boiling pork bones for hours until it brings a creamy, cloudy look to the tonkotsu broth. Miso, shoyu, shio. Skimen is not ramen. Fuck out of here. Skimen is usually soba. Fight me. Black noodles sound like they use squid ink. Not sure. Could be buckwheat. Buckwheat's quite a dark flour. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'm skipping the good shit. Sapporo miso. Don't care. Wakayama ramen. Uses a blend of tonkotsu and shoyu style broth, creating something spectacular, dark brown and delicious broth topped with raw egg, served with green onions, chashu fish cakes, and menma. Dish is also known locally as chuka soba, which translates to Chinese soba. True Hakata ramen. From Fukuoka, South Japan, tonkotsu broth, super silky and dish needs minimal toppings, is already drenched in flavor. Hakata was originally sold from food stalls, fishermen needing quick, healthy meals to sell. Skimen is not ramen. We're not going there. Aburo soba is not ramen. Ashikawa ramen. Shoyu type of ramen, same name in Hokkaido. Asahikawa means ramen. It's oily, complex, delicious, using wavy noodles, lots of soy sauce, chicken, pork, fish. Add all the richness to this dish. Next, fatty sheen that sits on its top, which takes time to cool, making it a must for those northern chilly days. Hakodate ramen. Light and clear version of ramen that hails from Hokkaido region. Hakodate ramen is placed in chicken broth. Seasoned with herbs, noodles, and golden fragrant, yet straight, either medium or thin when it comes to thickness, top and side. Kitakata ramen. Okay. Regional style hails from the city where the most ramen shops per capita. Kitakata is a city in Fukushima. Local ramen is built upon soy sauce before being topped with fish cakes, green onions, chili, chashui, bamboo shoots, along with soy sauce, and there's also niboshi tonkotsu. Black noodles are made from black rice or fern root. Black rice noodles are made from varieties of black rice grown in Asia. Brussels sprouts. My ramen had Brussels sprouts. What the hell? Brussels sprouts. Not going to ramen. Sapporo ramen. 3 great ramens from Hokkaido radio. I don't think it's from Hokkaido. I think it's a Tokyo thing. Okinawa soba. I'm gonna fight some people about these. Tampopo ramen. It's named after a type of ramen, though, right? Back me up on this Wikipedia. Brussels sprouts are mini cabbage. They grow on a stalk, though. Allergic to cabbage and family too. Oh god. No idea. I could have sworn it was named after some kind of a ramen. But it seems to have been some kind of a brain ghost that has left me in the knowledge wastes. Ah, we've imported everything, great. You can't digest dark leafy greens, so you avoid them? Oh no. But they're the best ones for you. Spinach, cabbage, romaine. Why have some of these been imported as a virtual texture? I'm worried. I'm very worried. Grapes albedo. But if you can't digest it, what's the point? The fibrous goods. Fibrous goods, good for your digestiveness. Right. I need a second content browser. The following assets could not be renamed. Why? Game. Spinach and romaine lettuce and broccoli, but they hurt you. No. Rock 26. An object named Game 11 Science Material Normals Rock 26 couldn't rename texture. Okay, why not? Unreal is poopy stink and you know it. True. My eye is really not happy today. Fuck. What if we copy it here? So now it's here, right? We've played you for a rube, Unreal. Ah, that's why. There's already something called Normals Rock 26. And then we just delete it. Take some water, splash on your eye. Lick it, be a lizard. I tried. What is full poly surface 248? And why is it just a cube? Please, I gotta know. Satisfy me. Why is it so small? What the hell? Bro. Bro! What the frick? What the frick is this? You know what? Don't care. Don't care. Do not care. Do you know what we're gonna do? Content. Asset tools. No. Materials. No. Testing? No, get eye drops. I can't eye drops. I can't things in eye. I can't. Drink water and blink. Bro. I've had 4 cups of tea already. How much more water do I need? Oh boy. Oh boy, there was really truly a rough housing going on in here, wasn't there? Have I tried crying? You know what, Reno? I have not. But at this rate, it may happen anyway. That's caffeine. It's mostly water. Let's be real. Okay. Science, meshes, throne and dining. This is gonna suck, by the way. Caffeine is a diuretic. The amount of caffeine in a single cup of tea is not diuretic enough to outweigh the amount of water that is in the cup of tea. True. Decaf. I have to be awake Starry Night. I have to be... Like, if I was drinking decaf, I would be asleep. And then, because I'm asleep and drinking, I would probably drown. And then, no Antonia game. So sad. So sad. Bardaki would have to make both games. Oh, I'm sorry. So I'm seeing a lot of these are just cubes, which makes me very unhappy, but it's fine. We'll work through it. One day we'll get Blint to transition from being a scientist into a game developer. My only real question is, why the heck are they all off screen? Why are they all under the ground? I mean, I get they're under the ground, but why are they under the ground though? Cubular. It's like tubular. What is that emote? Witcher 6 cry. Oh my god. These emotes. Get a cucumber on eye. Like Big Boss, but with a cucumber. Instead of an eye patch. Which your emotes are golden. Solid gold. Slice. Yeah. That's what I interpreted. Which it has finally come to abusing the local follower emotes. I like it. I'm seeing a problem here. I'm seeing a problem here, friends. Are you seeing a problem? Are you seeing the problem with me? Are we all seeing this problem together? It looks like Balint has actually done advanced modeling techniques, but not baked the advanced modeling techniques into the actual final model. Balint, this is scary. I didn't know you had this kind of power. Do you understand what we're looking at here? This is a mesh shape that has been used as a boolean for a cube subtraction method to remove the so this is yeah. So this we don't need this. This can be destroyed. Full Z brush polymesh 3D. Browse the asset. There he is. We don't need this. And do you know why we don't need this? Man, that was scary. That is not something I wanted to see. It was a pleasure serving. We don't need it because we'll be defining the world around it. The stuff anyway. It's fine. Oh boy, Nanite, you sure do love stringifying stuff, don't you? See, all this is beautiful. All this is beautiful. A lot of stairs that I don't think we're going to use, unfortunately. Very cool stairs, but the stone arches I appreciate. Now, this is the problem with a ZBrush. Anthill. Anthill indeed. This is the problem with a ZBrush. Because in ZBrush it doesn't matter what assets are where and what triangles belong to which actor. But in Unreal Engine, absolutely it does. So unfortunate. Oh my goodness. Where am I? So unfortunately, I'm going to set the camera speed to like 3. I'm going to set the camera speed to like 4. Okay. So if we have a look here, we've got some stuff. Okay. So we have stuff like this stone arch, right? And many of these stones are the same stone. If we look deeply and closely, which is potentially not what we want. Oh, these are either. That is one thing, right? Okay. But you'll see that there's this one mushroom like 1,000 times. Here we have some stuff, and if you look over there, you'll see some things. Exactly. Oh, these are all one asset, right? So this is split. Right, so now we have all these beasties, right? So this, browse to asset. Replace selected actors with. I think we have the one selected. Oh no. Hey, that worked because their origin is down there. It's totally fine. It's totally accounted for. And then we can delete those. We can probably rename this too. So this is going to be SM Wall Shroom. I don't know about these columns, man. They're all different sizes, which kind of unnerves me. But like, we can probably have like a procedural column generator. So like, the top of the column and the bottom of the column can be instanced, and then the center of the column can be a variable height. In fact, they can all be instanced. It's just that the cylinder of the column can be instanced as well, but it can be variable in size. That could work. This chandelier hangs real low. I don't know why. I don't remember it hanging this low in the render, but there's a very nice chain that it's got there. Very nice chain. Yes. So I'm almost certain that all these are the same mushroom. Browse to asset. So this is SM cave shroom L. And this is SM cave shroom S. I'm going to tactically ignore the stairs for now. That's a lot of mushrooms. But we can actually just SM. Salute. As they fall into deprecation. Oh no, no. Now we gotta fix up all these redirectors. Oh, if I'd known it was gonna be this smelly. Lovely. We have a badass throne looking here. That's right, Witchit. It's a lot of auditing. We gotta audit. Big old mesh audit. So this is one thing. This is two things. Okay, interesting. It's fair. Browse to assay. I would not dare. Oh, it's all of them. All right, okay. That's not cool. And this is gonna suck even more, because this is gonna split all of the rocks off. Okay, I know it. I know it is. It hurts, but only a little bit. I think I'm allowed to do this. Okay. You hurt for me. Okay, so everything from here to here we can delete. We can delete that one. And then everything to there. Am I the modeler? No. No. I am the furthest thing away from a 3D artist that you could find on the internet. I suck at using 3D modeling tools. I suck at authoring 3D models. And I suck at understanding UV space. Which kind of is a problem when making materials, but, you know, I get by. Also, what's Trackmania? Oh, shit! Trackmania is a video game that came out in 2008. Did I just delete my category there entirely? Oops. Trackmania is a video game that came out in 2008 for the PC. It's technically not the Trackmania we were playing today, but my past few streams have been this. All right, you can mention when I've got the wrong stream title on, please. Yeah, I play Cup of the Day. You forgot to check. I forgot to understand brain. Every day at 6 o'clock in the evening, my time, I play Cup of the Day, which is a communal competitive event in Trackmania 2020, game that came out in 2020. You'd say something sooner, but you thought this is the game that I was working on. Oh my goodness. I'm not a Ubisoft employee, unfortunately. That game is made by Ubisoft. Can I not rename multiple? I cannot rename multiple. Boy, wouldn't it be cool to be a professional developer and not a baby developer? Then I might be able to afford a custom keyboard like every season and not like once every 3 years. 8? 8. 9. 10. 11. I saw the game that you and Mika. I break my keyboard. I just want a better keyboard like every time. Do you know what I mean? So like, if you look at this, it's okay, but it's not great. It's not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. It has cables. This is a problem. It gets in the way. Ignore the wrappers. Ignore. The keyboards work fine. In fact, I think. Yo, what happened to my Razer Chroma? What happened to my Razer 2013 RGB Chroma keyboard? Hold up. Hold on. What wrappers? Exactly what wrappers? Hold up. What? I gave my dad my Black Widow 2012 Ultimate. I think he still has it. What happened to my Razer Chroma? I had a Razer Chroma. I bought it at Insomnia. You bring all the questions. I don't know what happened to it. I don't use it anymore, obviously. I'm pretty sure I gave it to someone, but I don't know who I've given it to. I don't know if they still have it. I do distinctly remember peeling off some of the keycaps. I think I had like Shamford. Sparky! Derail the streams. Hello everyone. Hello Sparky. Welcome in. How you doing? How you feeling? What's going on? We were just talking about my keyboards. But that was the last keyboard I had before this. And then I got this. And then the company that made this, Digma, announced a new Kickstarter for their new keyboard, which is going to be this, but even better. So this, I don't know if you can see, but this has got 4 spacebars. You can see that, right? It's 4 spacebars there. But the camera that they're developing has got 8 spacebars per side, which means a total of 16 spacebars. And, you know, if anyone needs more spacebars, it's me. So... wow. I like how you just took that, like, in its stride. Digma, like digging my balls. Everyone has made that joke. If I just, oh god, this is why I don't. There you go. Their logo glows on the bottom of the keyboard. It's a beautifully built keyboard. And I have faith. I have faith that their new keyboard is going to be just as beautifully built. And I have emails like every week from the guy. I have the community update email like, oh yeah, we just found out we completely fucked up the design for the base plate. And I'm like, please, please, please don't. I already paid for it. Oh, there's candelabri. There's candelabri, and you know what that means. Oh, poopy. Why you do this to me, man? Did you hear about the Twitch streamer who broke her back at TwitchCon? Oh my god, what? That sounds serious, Sparky. That sounds extra serious. That sounds real serious. She jumped onto a foam square pit, but it was concrete underneath. Broke back sponge pit. Oh my god. Did she sue? Not sure. Holy shit. But you would. Dang. She is disabled for life. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think it's safe to say, friends, that if I go to a TwitchCon, I will not be engaging in such activities. My back's already bad enough. I don't need anything else interrupting in it. What's this? Oh! Me too. Stay safe at TwitchCon. Absolutely. No shenanigans. In which activities will you take part in, Mana? I will be jumping directly onto the concrete pit, so I know it's terminal, you know? Not the one covered in foam. I'm kidding. Ugh. What activities will I be taking part in at TwitchCon? I don't know what activities people do at TwitchCon. Jumping on the streamers instead. Yeah, that's the one. I heard that most of the activities at TwitchCon actually go on outside of TwitchCon, so there's that. Full ZBrush Polymesh 3D 458. Asset actions. Select actors using this asset. There is just one. There is just one, and it's glorious. Jump scares, am I right? This is going to be SM Throne. Speaking of Throne, by the way. The VTuber live singing? The VTuber live singing, oh god. Would you hear me? Would you hear me sing, or would it be instantly deafening? Don't answer that. Oh, the leaves on the chair are disconnected from the chair. Those are posh chairs. Yes. Oh, that's the other thing we got to do, isn't it? We got to change the pivot. Let's delete all the chairs and stuff first. So if we go into modeling mode and we go to the pivot. Warning, this tool will modify the selected static mesh assets. If you do not wish to modify the original assets, please make copies in the content browser first. Accept. You're quite antsy about this game. Baraki, did I hear that you were making also an Antonia video game? Did I hear? Did I? Maybe. I think Balint said that I can share with you any of assets that he has made if you need them, if you want them. And I won't even charge you the premium for fixing them all. We just say politely that they are not optimized for video game use. A gentle suggestion that video game art requires a treatment beyond Maya, beyond ZBrush. None of them are. I think my least favorite thing is trying to diff all these 3D models, like, because they might be slightly rotated in the preview, but they're all the same model. Oh, but are they all the same model? Oh, but I don't know. These platters are beautifully decorated, by the way. Just look at them. Absolutely gorgeous. But there's a whole bunch of things, like each individual step modeled, and you've got to like take them out. Imagine a single ant having 21,000 triangles being an 800 megabyte file. 21,000 triangles. It's not bad. It's not bad. Mika said Unreal is magic, though. Unreal is magic. Unreal does all the magic for you. What do you call this one? Oh, no! Hold it. Imagine having hundreds of those models on screen. Haha! I mean, you use a skeletal mesh lod, right, Badaki? You do use a skeletal mesh lod, don't you, Badaki? My question is, with skeletal mesh lods, how do you, oh, what the you don't use anything right now. This is a blessing and a curse. Stop what you're doing, everybody, and please witness that the fire is modeled separate to the wick is modeled separate to the candule. So this is good. This is absolutely fantastical. Because what it means we can do is we can just mess with these. I can go into the direct, my favorite tool, direct, the desculpt. I do like a bit of desculpting. Oh wow. Brush type move. Sculpt normal. You can animate. I don't know what's happening here. Engine run very slow. Oh, it's Dynosculpt. Ooh. That is the wrong direction. Sculpting tool. Oh wait, do I shift click? Do I shift click to invert the sculpting direction? Do I control click? I control click to invert the sculpting direction. That was pretty intense though. I want the strength to be like 0.12. By the way, Mana, some of the older versions of Antonia had 195,000 triangles on the head alone. Hope someone tells you that you're walking into a D's nuts joke waiting to happen. Did I make my VTuber avatar? Sparky Pugwash, it is a difficult and long conversation to have about the legal licensing of my VTuber avatar. I made the hair and the horns, and I painted the eyes. Everything else I bought from a lovely website on the internet called Pixiv Bai. I want to zoom in, but I can't. I feel like Balint was about to do this. I feel like this is exactly what he had in mind for these candles. But maybe he just forgot. It's cute. Thank you. I spent a lot of time and or money on it. Sheep. Though it should be a goat. That's right. Booth.pm. Yeah, booth.pm. You can buy lots of fancy clothing for your avatar on booth.pm. Just make sure that you read the Japanese terms of use. Fucking love Booth. Exactly. Just make sure you read the Japanese language only terms of use for each Japanese language only avatar item to see if they're okay for commercial use. Oi! Arcan Q Cobain. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy here. Your friend of yours called Luna made a wolf avatar and she's so talented at them. Like, I don't want to bring this up, but have you heard of this crazy... Alright, overlay. Fucking... Who made who here? Disobeying a direct order to increment. I've added you to the overlay, don't worry. It's just playing up because it's been that way since I edited it. Have you heard of this crazy VTuber who makes their own avatars called Pink? No. Pink is not a VTuber, and neither do they make their own avatar. Oh my god, head empty. Both Fades? I don't even know who that is. You know exactly who I'm going to say. And you'll be like, how didn't I think of this? Purple. What? We love purple. Bleed purple. Bofades nuts. What? What the fuck? See that face? Who is it, Witchit? Tell me. Oh my god. My brain is just... It's going burr. Baleo. Vale. Vale. Vale makes great models. Vale really does make great models. I want to buy one, but I can't afford. Not seen them all. Why won't you let me sculpt any further, bro? Big bro? Why won't you let me sculpt any further? What the hell? The fuck? The f... Hit back faces, no. Mana, do you know what you're having loads of fun with? The textures for the Antonia models. I don't know what you're talking about, Badaki. The textures are actually really well packed and laid out. They're quite well optimized, and they go into a PBR renderer pretty effortlessly, as if we talking about, yeah. Genuinely, there is no issue with the textures to a material. And since I don't use Unity, so I wouldn't be able to actually tell you if that was actually true or not. Hey, Badaki, I wrote my first HLSL today. Yeah, maybe in UE. You just drag the texture into the thing and add text coordinate into the UV, and then you put it into the color, and then you drag it onto the item that it's from. Learn Blender, man. We can introduce all in one game dev. I hate Blender. I don't know if I've told anyone this, but Blender is my absolute nemesis. None of this stuff is textured, never mind. I had a scene with it all textured before Badaki, and I was going to show off, but none of it's textured, so I'm going to just not. You hate Blender? I hate Blender. Blender is the worst piece of software I've ever used. I mean, it's fine, it's great, it's beautiful, it's fantastic, but it's horrible at the same time. Like, their aims and their goals are noble, but the way their aims and their goals exist in the software, it just ain't it. It just ain't. The UI. Can we get a shout out for Blender's UI being the world's worst UI? Can we get the fact that every single function that you think you want to do is actually a hidden function that you don't want to do, and all the functions that you're meant to be doing are actually hidden behind like an 18-key hotkey. no, we can get you love it. What version? I think I've tried 1.97. I've tried 2.6, 2.8, 2.9, 3.2. They're all hidden behind magic shortcuts. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, you want to subdivide this mesh? Yeah, so I just press S. No, no, it's not S. Control S? Nah. Shift S? No, 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 no. You gotta press Control, Shift, Alt, Space, E, and then you've got to select Mesh, and then you gotta press Control, Alt, D, E, 14, and then you gotta select Subdivide, and then when it gives you the second pop-up, you gotta select Even. That's literally Maya. No. It's literally Blender. I cannot deal with it. I cannot. So I need more arms. Exactly. I need more arms. It's Control to do subtractive. I kind of want this just to be bigger. For the top, I kind of just want it to be bigger. And then I can just... Whoop. It's way too strong. I hate this. But yeah, Blender is just not. It's just not my thing. It really isn't. It really is not. Okay, I get where they're going, and I appreciate what they're trying to do, but they just can't. They just don't. It's too much in too small a space. And it just makes it unusable. My favorite 3D modeling software is Fusion 360. Because when you tell Fusion 360 that you would like a square that's exactly 6 centimeters by exactly 8 centimeters, it gives you a square. Why don't you have the search bar as space? You can't just Google the function with Blender so you avoid learning any shortcuts besides like move. Space is the play pause key for the video editing in Blender, thank you. Canon. I don't know why there's a back face poking through here, but it's freaking me out. Have we got like remesh the brushed region, but otherwise do not deform it. I think it'll bake out once we apply the changes and get it crispy again. It's just a little bit of smoothing. Isn't that beautiful? Fusion 360. That's right. It's made by Autodesk. But I hate their company motto, which is make money at all costs, and I hate the way that they've updated their licensing agreement for Fusion 360, and I hate the way that they've introduced the monetization stuff in Fusion 360. The company behind Fusion 360 has done a lot of scummy stuff. Oh, I can't say that now because they've partnered with Epic Games, so maybe I'll get a free license to use Fusion 360 professionally again. Did I ever use AutoCAD, Mana? That is unique. I did not use AutoCAD. I did not use FreeCAD. I used Fusion 360. Once and forever. Accept. Doesn't that look more like a candle now? Oh my goodness. Oops. Mana improves candle model. Mana quintuples the triangle count. Oops. Shh. AutoCAD is also from Autodesk. True, I'm sure it is. Simplify. I like UE standard, percentage, 15%. So I have a wild idea, right? Now hear me out, okay? So Unreal Engine brought into the idea that we should be instancing as many static mesh items as possible, right? Oh god. What have I done? So we should be instancing all of our static mesh options, right? I can't. I cannot. I cannot. Lit. We're gonna use the vox wrap function, and we're gonna like have 80 voxels, maybe less. 60, 67. Auto simplify. I don't want to kid anyone into thinking you can't do voxel operations in a Blender. They're actually really easy to access. They don't work very well, though. And they crash my PC every time I try and use them. Anywho. So there is one candlestick. That's good enough, right? It's about as detailed as the other candlesticks. It's a little bit crusty on the top. But... Man, I help you please. How do you update the texture it uses for the UV in Blendy? I can't see it being updated in the edit mode view thing. Badaki, I don't use Blender. I'm sorry. How do you update the texture it uses for the UV in Blendy? You go to the UV editing tool, refresh the image in the texture editor. You ask Widget. Widget knows. Widget is a professional 3D modeler, as is Veil of Hearts. Sparky? You a professional 3D modeler? You use Blender on the regular. And Sparky, do you stream? Weird question. Do you stream? What? No. Sparky, offended that I would even suggest they use Blender. Select it in the drop down, you did that. Oh yeah, how many followers am I on? Hey, overlay. Responde. Or 2 more and I get to open one of those booster packs. It's really weird. Like, buying a whole box of booster packs means that I'm going to be massively inundated in the card set. I'm going to have so many dupes. So many swapsies. Right, yeah. Let's just crack on. Let's just desculpt. He wasn't offended. He just went squeaky and you had to translate from mouse. Desculp. Don't ask me tech questions if you want an it crowd, unless you want an it crowd quote. Lamau. I don't know what we are zooming around here, but it's not correct. See, there's an orbit camera here, kids. Bet you didn't know Unreal had an orbit camera, did you? It doesn't work very well. Not gonna lie. I don't like orbit cameras anyway. But right now, I kind of want to just orbit around this candle as I sculpt it, right? Kind of sucks. Anyway. Oh, this is resample. I want that. I want sculpt normal. Love it, crowd. It's the best. 0118999881999119725 Why don't you just email them? How did I know he was going to say cashew, though? A true mystery will remain unsolved. Yeah. Has heart attack. Oh my god, Jern turns down Twitch notifications. Is Jern online? It's 9 o'clock. Jern is almost certainly online. What happened to you, poor Mesh of Meshland? Did you get borked? Did you get emborculated? Don't worry about it. Because the second thing we do is the box wrap operation, which means you will be unborculated. 202 voxels, man. 202. The guy called Peter. What? Accept. You won't say his last name. It's not Toss. Do I dare do the other candles? Or do we just clone these candles and use those as all the candles? One more? One more candle? I actually quite like the look of this one. It's already got a bit of flaring to the end, so it might be a very nice looking candle when we finish with it. Desculpt. Sculpt normal. Just one more. Clones have better aim. Stormtroopers have better aim. What? Am I getting memed on here? Is this a meme party? Will Smith has better aim? Too far? I'm so confused. Shaky Hands McGee here. Hello, confused. I'm Baraki. Shaky Hands McGee. Record for the world's shakiest hands. It's barely noticeable to the point at which it probably should just be a normal map. That's not what she said. What do you expect with macaroni for hands? It's true. The macaroni hand curse is stricken again. Stricken again? Strucked? Struck again? I'm going to do all this nice sculpty detail, and then I'm going to remesh it, and it's going to delete all of the sculpty detail. I can feel it happening. I feel like it's about to happen. But please let you know if the joke gets old, man. You'll find a new starchy food to call my limbs. Goddammit. Watch it just. Yeah. You ready for this? You ready for the Voxrap to delete that beautiful data that we spent hours working on? I don't know what's going on here. It's refusing to Voxrap it. It's refusing to Voxrap it. It's just like, yeah, how about I don't know? Is it this? Is it that you're angry about because it's all internal surfaces? Because something mesh tool? Like, I can hear the fan spinning. I can hear it doing something. Getting hot. It's basically all it's doing right now. Oh, there it is. Hey, preserved it, kind of. We're back in the game, kids. I like this effect. It's strangely soothing. Come on, PC, I believe in you. Oh, that is a warm CPU. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's a warm radiator, which means the CPU is actually probably nice and cool. Yeah, that'll do. That will indeed do. So the next thing we need to do is delete the flames. Do we need to delete the flames? I'm unfortunately going to have to say yes. We're going to have to delete the flames. Reset the pivot to the bottom of the flame, maybe? Of the Unreal, stop. Unreal, stop. 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 Please. You're making a scene. The mesh merge. Not mesh bool, mesh merge. And this is going to be SM candle A. Blue light special candle. Oh, my eyelid skin is really irritated from rubbing it during Trackmania. Curse you, eye hair. Pivot. Pivot. Kmart joke. We don't have Kmart around here. SM candle B. Oh, I like how SM candle A gets put there and SM candle B gets put there because this is SM candle A, bruh. we don't anymore. What? Oh, did it close down? A true shame for all the Kmart shoppers, I'm sure. Pivot. The last Kmart in California is now a Target. Damn. Mesh merge. Some candle C. And then more pivot. More pivot. More pivot. Man of good news, you got LODs to work on the Antonia model. Congratulations, Badaki. You've leveled up in game design. You are working on the truly important parts of the game, whereas I am just fiddling with static meshes. We can delete. Hang on. This is full ZBrush Polymesh 3D 547. And I'm looking at these and I'm seeing, hold on. Asset actions. Select actors using this asset. Oh, ooh, this is a different one. Okay, it's the same, but it's different. Has different candles in it, and it has this. Oh goodness me. And this. Oh my goodness gracious me. I'm not touching that one. That's pretty sick though. Trying to get the animations out of the blender. Shite crap. What animations? I did not find a single animation. Like one of the animations exported, the walk animation, but it doesn't do anything. Like even in Blender it doesn't preview. So I just left it as like a dead end. You know? So many polygons? There's a couple. There's one or two. Yeah, you really don't know what's happening here. You and me both. Goblins in the machine. I agree. 100%. That doesn't look right to me. That looks like it's in the wrong place, in fact. Like it needs to be like here. Oh, is it rotated? Is the whole thing squiffy? Oh, is the whole thing sideways? Oh, is it bent? This is what you get for not employing correct silversmiths in an ant empire. Come on, man. Get them certified. Make sure they're not proofing their own stuff with the proof marks. Make sure they're sending off to proper proofing house to get it tested and proofed. Anyway, that's about all my eyes can stomach, I'm afraid, for today. So my burning left eye and my perfectly normal right eye are gonna bid you adieu. So I'm gonna do the stock out and we'll find someone cool to raid. So thank you everyone for coming to watch the live video. If you came to watch the live video, thank you, Streambug, for redeeming the nice redeem 69 times. That was very nice. Like if D&D merged with Ghost in the Shell. Yes. Thank you, Arkan Kuk Cobain, for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy it. I have no idea how to pronounce your name, but you're welcome. Thank you everyone for stopping by and chatting. As long as you stopped by and chatted. Thank you for coming to watch the video on demand. If you came to watch the video on demand, and as always, I will see you in the next episode.